All right. Oh, welcome everyone. Good morning. Okay. Oh, I don't know which one you're going to be. You're that one. Thank you. Try that again, shall we? These aircraft does actually help. Oh, we got a WestJet in the stands. Okay, get connected to Vatsim. Oh, and then I still need to do chat. Because I won't be able to see you wonderful co-pilots talking. Oh, we got 2 WestJets in the stands now. Beautiful. Six and an 8. Be my guess. WestJet only flies Boeings. Air Canada's the Airbus company. Okay. Run for a quick start, initial startup for the day. Scroll. There. Logo. Yeah, there it is. Yep, position. Beautiful. Get our SimBrief in. The weather here. Port that. Actually, like to start. Catering and fuel. They get started. Get that GPU connected and then we'll get everything fired up here. I think we're ready to start programming now. Oh, I don't want hectopascals, I want inches of mercury. 3013. 3013's in the box there. Catering trucks. Yeah. Cool. Now the rest of the systems now. Go. Everything fires into life now. Start out with that. No. Must have already aligned. Okay. So, Charlie, Whiskey, go. For the first flight, for some reason you have to put it in the destination side. So Winnipeg to Minneapolis. Nice, short, simple, easy flight. Dispatch. I guess these are all in the wrong order. Don't really make any sense. Alito. Grom. Kilo Papa 21 Echo. And Gijo for the Bailey for your arrival. Speaking of which, departure runway 26. That's going to be the that's free. Pretty sure. Oh, if 36 has that many departures. Go away. Just a direct way. Let me just do this quickly. The patches. But yeah, no, it's the Karis. I still know why. Interesting. Anyways, and then I've already switched off the arrival. Coming up to 12, right? Doing the Atlas. Cute. All right. Add a baiting for each equal transition. This version of Navigraph is so clunky. Okay. You're supposed to be showing the Atlas. Try that again. Left approach. 12 right. Just there we go. I don't know what premise there. I think we're just gonna go final. Say that beneath ERJ goal. Apply. Don't. No, don't. Not Krug. I don't want Krug. Ugh. 12 right. Let's do the patent then. Oh yeah, beneath ERJ position. Okay. Patent. Okay. I'm trying to send me to Krug. When I did select Krug. Okay. Well, whatever. Oh all I'm doing is scrolling in. Okay, that is programmed. Next step. Cruise altitude is going to be at 290. Your truck is just getting here. $24.80. We're going up to 74. Not much. 5,000. Oh yeah. We'll just do that. That didn't work too well. Okay.
Hi, Captain. Morning.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the captain.
No, shut up.
My name is Martin, and with First Officer Iqbal, we will have the pleasure
Estimate is 69,244.
Please listen to the cabin crew's instructions during the flight. Thank you.
I
Have a smooth
will
flight.
fire you on and put you into startup. Good. .7. .7.
No takeoff.
Shut up.
Break.
I know, we're not ready for takeoff. Fuck off. Okay, let's get the boarding underway. Don't mean to disconnect that, but that's okay. Go on their own for now. Okay. 2787, 2778, 2777. It's going to be a takeoff 2. Tree 6, try flaps 2, get the weather, calculate manifest. So, takeoff 2, flaps 2. ECS is on, 12 flexing to 33. Okay. And so 144, 138. 2 is always 143, it seems to be, and then we're looking at high 194. Either a high 180 or in the 190s for BFS. Okay. Climb 278.7. Cruise is going to be a 0.7. 78. And descending to 70.77. Transition is 1800. And minimum 250 and 10,000. Dot. Okay, I believe we are all programmed here. All of that makes sense. Nothing's flying off in strange areas. Good. So, got a vertical profile, it's got our TCAS, snap leads and airports can come off. Beautiful. Very nice, very nice. Quite a bit of traffic up in the sky around us, but it looks good, which is nice. Main reason I use live traffic recently. Poopy, that's not good. This is gonna make things go weird, because Flight Sim does that apparently. If you had a controller, it just flips things around like crazy. Yep.
No takeoff.
Yeah, I know. Oh, you set my spot. Okay.
No takeoff. Spoilers.
Yeah. We're fine. Okay, we are good. So, I doubt you're working yet. Okay, we need 29,000 MU. Flight level change and BNAV. I don't know why that doesn't go wide, but it will switch. If I don't press it, it doesn't switch to flight level change. So I do have to make sure I press it. So we got 2 little short flights for today. That's a good point. We're using APU. We'll drink from tank 1 just to kind of even it out there. Oh, yeah, no, I definitely need those. I added my speed brakes and my flaps to my Bravo throttle quadrant. I forgot to connect my throttles. And takeoff. There we go. Okay. So in takeoff mode with LNAV and flight level change programmed to take over. Seats locked. Okay. It's just hook it to the wall or something. I don't know. Alright. Oh. Deal with that another day. How are we doing? 37 out of 86 passengers. I think it is a good time to immerse ourselves in this cockpit virtually. This virtual cockpit virtually. I don't think when they called this the virtual cockpit, that's quite what they had in mind. But that is definitely where this has gone. Sorry, I'm stalling because I was checking a few things. Hey, you should beat that button today. Yes, in this aircraft, you're that button. I see it up. Let's try that again. There we go. Alright. Alright. Set throttles, set ruders.
No takeoff. Left. Brake.
Yes, yes, yes. We'll get there. I also remembered something else about this aircraft. Let's wait for you to wake up. There we go. Hi. Let's see the passengers come to this aircraft. Start to fill the aircraft up. It's a nice feature. I like it in the PMDG. Be another reason I can't wait to get back to the 24 version. Okay, it's equalized and it's sipping from both now. Um, um, AI traffic. Okay. 3.5 up. Oh sweet, that's actually live wind. Whoops, ow. So far so a little gusty and a little blustery. I think I turned on overleave this. Oh yes. I'm on Vatsim. 183 for Winnipeg. 22.8 for Unicom afterwards, and 121. 5. Guard. And then, two important things. First, your copilots. Gonna set use. Yo, Britcom, welcome, welcome. How's it going? I need my ATC window. On this side, beautiful, beautiful. Alright. Good co-pilots in your seat. It's going good. Just setting up for a flight down to Minneapolis. We're currently boarding. .79 out of 86 passengers have boarded. Go down there. We're just getting last stages of prep here. Okay, and so taxing 36 will do Victor Hotel Charlie. I'll turn you on, though I don't think you work in this version. Right, they still have the setting there. Okay, this is, 2024, Flight Simulator 2024 with the Flight Sim Studios E175.
Entry. Exit runway when able.
Oh, right. I was in career mode and I turned those voices back on. Okay, I'm looking for you. You're intersecting now. There we go. If it like intersects with something, sometimes you can't click through it. There's a few quirks to this game. Oh, I didn't realize that worked in here. Hmm.
Westwood underscore entry. Exit runway.
Yeah, okay. Quick pause, I need to disable those ATC. See you. Go away. No. I'm on Vatsim, so I don't want that. We are going to prepare for push. Attempt to close those. Uh, 4090 with a 13.7K Intel 13700. The i7. I don't think didn't need to go up to the i9. Most things I play are GPU bound. But yeah, this is. I do have everything turned to ultra, but I do also have the auto scaler enabled to keep a. I think I have it set down to 90 for VR for 90 frames, so it will fluctuate quality. Oh yeah, I prayed a pretty penny. This was a nice build. But I upgraded from the 970 and a i7-7700, so it was definitely falling behind. So I future-proofed myself for a little bit, hopefully. And this, I generally flat screen game on at 1080p. I don't. So this computer was built for VR. Oh, we are going straight push, please. Got it, boss. Yeah, so this, when I built this computer, it was designed. Hello? With VR in mind. Why did I do it? Ooh, camera jankiness. Why did I do an American Truck Sim peek out? What the heck? That looked weird. Anyways. TCAS will turn on. Oh, that should be at 1200 for North America. And especially for the flight sim, I'd recommend turning DLSS off, because it makes your cockpit very blurry otherwise. The numbers, when they refresh, it's not crisp. So as you're scrolling, trying to find an altitude on your autopilot, it can be very hard to fine tune, and you have to slow down to let the graphics sharpen enough so you can actually see what number it's blurrily trying to say. Alright. Go beacon on here and fire up another 2. Yes, boss.
No takeoff. Brake.
Yes, I know the brakes are on. I can't take off. Jeez. Oh yeah, yeah. I built this computer a year ago, so that wasn't a thing back then. Looks like got some movement on the ramp. I'm not sure where they're going. Still looks like a 737-6 with the stubbiness. And yeah, what I'm guessing was the 737-8. It's now showing the 737-8 livery rather than the WestJet livery. Yeah, good. This aircraft is pretty automated, so you don't really have to do much. Just wait for things to come up. There we go. First start of the day does a burn off. They're not up there. See, this is what happens when you're multi-cert. I've been flying the 777, so they're up on the overhead panel for your engine starts. That's what I was just looking for there. You flashing at me? Okay, fuel's going in, turbine temperature's going up, so that means we have good ignition. Number 2 turbine is building, eventually number 1 will start to spool up as well. There it goes. Honestly, AMD has gotten better again. Intel used to be pretty dominant in the chip space. Primarily the only reason I'm still kind of kicking Intel is I started, my first Intel chip I ever had was the 770. It's like the first gen i7. Surprisingly, and then my next one was the 7700. It took me 7 generations of that to upgrade. Cool. Alright, hey, you turned around weird, bruh. Okay, we got 2 good starts. Kill the APU. It takes a while to actually shut off, so we're just gonna leave that for now. Set flaps to 2. We'll do a quick run through. And then I have 32 gigs of DDR5 Corsair RAM. Can't remember what spec that on the frequency and stuff that one is though. Off the top of my head. That's another thing. I might have gone a little higher on the RAM. Up to the 64, 32 is kind of starting to cut it these days. But my old system was only 16 gigs, and that definitely didn't cut it anymore. It depends. Solo, I'm looking, I think, a low plat. Me and my friend Doubles were high diamonds. I think we're diamond free. He's a champ. Or grand champ, whatever's next. I think it's grand champ. Or champion and grand champ. But yeah, generally plat to diamond. It's also a very teammate dependent kind of game. You can have a really good run, or no luck whatsoever. D1, nice. And what's your kind of main game mode that you do? Doubles, standard, dual, rumble, drop shot, hoops? That's still a thing this season. They haven't got rid of it yet. 7-3 with the blended winglet. Idle throttle here is real toasty. Alright. Oh yeah, I forgot. Winnipeg traffic, Air Canada 420, taxiing runway 36 via the apron to Victor Hotel Charlie. Winnipeg traffic. And whenever I talk on the radio, my freaking rudder pedals stop reacting. It's a very inconvenient thing. Rumble... Rumble's interesting. You can have a very skill-based game, one game, and then the next game it's just RNG chaos. So I don't mind it. It's definitely on my... I run everything. If I'm playing solo, I run everything but doubles and hoops. If I'm running with my friend, it's just doubles and hoops. That's why I don't play those solo. We keep those ranks to ourselves. The hockey takes a bit of skill, and it's ground skill for that one, which is I think CYX can do pretty good in hockey. It can just pick up a lot of speed and get past you real fast if you're not careful. I've gotten back into the 4v4s. The new arena for it makes it so much better. The boost pack, like a lot more boost packs and just bigger. Actually, I had a 4v4 game the other day and our one teammate dropped at the beginning of the game. And I think 3v4 is actually an unfair advantage. It's a lot easier to play. 4v4 can be chaos. Especially if you're not working a team, actual team. Like, we're just randos, just kinda ball chasing. Oh, you know what I didn't turn on? Taxi lights. That's not a taxi light. Oopsies. Sorry, passengers, your pilot is a little high today. But again, you can get a solid team that rotates semi-decently. Rotation, I find people have a lot of trouble with rotation. They either over-rotate or they under-rotate. Because you'll have those people that rotate back to the goal and sit in the goal. It's like, no, like, and then you try to rotate back. It's like, okay, now I've got to drive in to the goal behind you for you to realize that I've rotated back. Because they're also locked on ball camera and, you know, they're not paying that much attention. Or you get those that really just don't, that come back maybe to the midline. And then, like, even with like a quarter boost, they'll turn in and try and challenge again. Yeah. I do switch mine up. It kind of depends, like if it's 2v2, 3v3. I do my rotations, but I'm not going to always come back to the goal if we have the advantage. I'm going to do a quick scooting around, try and pick up boost pads, like maybe the ones in front of goal. Like just a little boost pads. Like, don't try to aim for the large ones unless there's the time. But if we're on the back foot, yes, I will go further back into our side, just in case they do get a boomer on us. This is the wrong one way. Oh, that one's taken off. Sweet. Bit of a boogie to this runway though. And I will admit, like, I'm not always back enough. But I know when I, you know, it's another thing. A lot of people won't admit to their own mistakes. They make it the team's fault, right? Like, no, I admit, like, I'm out of place. You know, I should have been back a little sooner. Or sometimes, yeah, I do go for that back corner boost when I should have been a little closer to the goal. Getting those smaller boost packs. That's how you grow. That's how you grow. Can't get better if you don't admit to your own mistakes and failures. And in the end, it's only a game. No one really died, right? At least that's what they tell us. For the headset, I have recently upgraded to the Pimax Crystal Light. I was using the old HTC Vive. Okay, beautiful. And honestly, my biggest concern was going to be the weight of it. Like, this is not bad. Looking at the overhead, I think Flight Sim just makes it a little hard. Maybe it's my chair. Oh yeah, Minneapolis. That's not a bad headset though. Two. Yep, auto throttle. Yaw dampener.
Take off, okay.
There we go. She's happy with us now. Winnipeg traffic, Air Canada 420, taking off runway 36 for a southbound departure, climbing flight level 290. Winnipeg traffic. Alright. Happy, we're in takeoff mode. Flaps are set to 2. Spoilers up. She's happy with us. Atlases I don't find bad. I don't think they're terrible quality-wise. I haven't actually seen the pixel layout. But I'm sure they're still better than what I was using for the HTC Vive. What a weird pixel layout on that thing. The only thing is just that Facebook, you know. I don't know. I don't trust Facebook too much. I'm an old man like that, I guess. Alright, let's throttle up until auto throttle kicks in. Did I enable the auto throttle? I don't think I did.
Throttle, 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 throttle.
There we go. Okay.
80 knots.
I'll re-enable it once we're airborne, I guess.
Blue 1. Rotate. Positive rate.
There is a little bit of a gust here today. Positive rate, so we'll go gear up. Oh, look at that shadow climb. I love it. Alright, let's... There we go, so we're in flight level change in LNAV. For our flight director, we are still manually flying here. We'll go flap smooth, because we are going to shoot through that. So let our stuff settle out. She is such a nice aircraft to fly. Oh yeah, that APU came off. Stop crossfeeding. Very easy to hand fly. I'll say at least the pilots I had on my last couple of flights, they flew this aircraft nice and smoothly. Like it definitely seems like a very nice, smooth aircraft. So just keeping on the flight director on our departure here. Okay, 10,000, let's turn on the autopilot. Switch over to Unicom. Winnipeg traffic, Air Canada 420 just departed off runway 36, climbing out 10,000 feet for 29,000, and beginning a right turn southbound for Minneapolis. Winnipeg traffic. Alright, so we're about to begin our right turn and head back over the city. As I say, it looks like a right turn. It looks like it was about to start turning left. Alright. No, unfortunately, and I'm very disappointed in that. I missed that feature from FSX days. I think there is a third-party integration you can get. I haven't really looked into it too much, but nothing natively supported, unfortunately, yet. And yeah, that's part of what they said needed to wait until 24 because they just couldn't add it into the engine of 2020 for some reason. That yeah, I remember that in one of their dev streams. Steinbeck down there. Not Steinbeck, that's no, I think it is Steinbeck. Harvest House School in Steinbeck, yeah. They do pilot training out of that one. Well, I'm gonna say it's probably gonna be at least another year. They are still heavily in bug fixing and feature completion mode. Like actually upgrading the aircraft to work in 2024 properly. Even aircraft that were built for 2024 don't seem to be working in 2024. Yeah, very disappointed in the Steam Gauge 24 Cessna 172. I can't believe they didn't make that work. Like, it's the most basic aircraft, and yet it's so full of flaws. The oxygen pressurization system for a certain aircraft is broken. So instead of fixing it in the aircraft, they just disabled the hypoxia failure in the career mode right now. That's their fix for it. Winnipeg. My home base. I've lived in this city a couple of times. Yeah, that's a beautiful aircraft. Barely an hour. Yeah, 16:14. So an hour and a quarter, if that. This thing is notoriously wrong. We will speed up quite a bit on cruise and make up a lot of that time. Real life, this aircraft can do it in about, and it's barely over an hour. This is a real world route used by the Embraer. I've actually flown this route, Winnipeg to Minneapolis, just recently. And in Minneapolis to Cincinnati. The Minneapolis to Cincinnati route, I actually got a Boeing 727. But going from Cincinnati to Minneapolis, it was Embraer 175 the whole way home. Yes, live in Canada. I've been here since 2003. Not a Canadian citizen, no. UK citizen still. Alright, 1,000 feet to go, less than now. We're only 8 minutes in. This aircraft can climb into your low 30s in about 15 minutes. Yeah, there we are, 29,000 feet.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have just reached altitude.
I never actually thought about that. We haven't actually passed our Mach speed, so what was it expecting? 290. I'll just go manual. Go up to 290 for our cruise. Okay, that's gonna be interesting. I don't usually fly this low on cruise. I know, yeah, it wants me to do 380. There we go, autophotos enabled. Yeah, only between the months of November to March, April is snow season. And yes, this is Microsoft Flight Sim 2024. In VR. With the Pimax Crystal Light, though that quality generally doesn't matter to you guys. It's still going to display whatever Flight Sim's outputting. Boom. Scroll that out. Did you just get the game? Because that usually means it's not able to connect to their CDN. That was what was happening on release day, kinda thing. Like it was failing on the CDN because it streams so much data. It's I don't know if because I don't think there's any offline installers to download a good chunk of the data, the traffic. Welcome, some boys. Welcome. Thanks for joining. They're above. They must be too high for our thing to register them. Oh yeah, they're pretty high up there. For me, it's the i7-13700K and a 4090 with 32 gigs of Corsair DDR5 RAM. Yeah, the 3060 is still pretty decent. It's still better than my old 970. Actually, a friend ended up loaning me. I shouldn't say I had the 970. My friend loaned me his old 1080. I think that's still in my old system as well. Yeah, the Gigabyte 4090 Master is what I ended up getting. I'm doing free because the center one is actually the OpenXR capture of just the right eye. That, as you can see, doesn't fill the full screen. So rather than just having the black bars on the rest, because Flight Sim, for now, until the next Sim update, still displays two eyes, I'm just also displaying that screen underneath, just so it fills the rest of the screen rather than just having the black bars, because of the way that this thing. The GPU is black. Mostly. It's the LEDs and the lights, and then you have a screen on the side as well. Yeah. I might still do it with the next Sim update, but Microsoft is actually fixing the double view, so you're not seeing both left and right on your primary display. It will be just a single eye, and I'm guessing they're probably going to pick the right eye. Everyone always picks the right eye. Oh yes, it's a black case. The motherboard is black. If I remember rightly. Or did I get a white mobile? I can't remember now. I just had it open. I think it's white. So I was just cleaning it. I'll get that dust out every now and then. But it is in a complete black case, no clear side. which kind of defeats the purpose of having the screen on the graphics card, but and the lights. For the double screen, probably, or if you're talking about, because I use the OBS OpenXR capture, and that's just the way it kind of scales it. So if I was to scale it to the full canvas size in OBS, then you would lose top and bottom. It's just weird. But no, not the WindForce. It's the Gigabyte 4090 Master. Could also turn that black space. If I do that, we could always turn it into like flight information or use it for graphics and stuff. But I'd have to design something and come up with something for that. That sounds like a lot of work. I used to buy gigabyte graphics cards, but there's no longer gigabyte. Let's go up to 7.8. I guess I have a 7.8 to go up to. Oh, yeah, I did my flight wrong. I left it in cost index. This plane doesn't support cost index properly, to the best of my memory. So, yeah, that's my bad. Yeah, it says airtime is 1 hour 2. Why don't I just bump it up as fast as it lets me right now? We are Air Canada Express after all. Why would we be flying so slowly? They're paying extra for the fast speed, so we'll give it to them. No, we're not that far from our arrival. "15 minutes from our approach." Nope, I broke Navigraph charts. Dang it. Alright, well, we're not gonna get any help there, are we? How are we doing over there, copilots? Okay. Yeah. That's frustrating. Alright. Prepare to lose autopilot.
Autopilot. Autopilot.
Yes. Autopilot's back. For some reason, kilo is default bound to, and P is for pause. Don't forget that. So autopilot and took. Oh. Great. Alright, Bainey free. And so, this aircraft currently does not have VNAV support, so we're going to plan our descent here. It's below 19, so that's only 10,000 feet to drop there. Above 11. Does not shoot a KQ. Does it? Nope, it goes straight from the OGL LVE into the approach. But either way, I need to get down to 7,000 total to start. We'll call it 8 here. Apparently it's not going to send me to KQ. Stop aircraft. Yeah, the no VNAV, LNAV is not the greatest at the moment, but it is an early access aircraft. Oh, and I pressed shift, didn't I? Yeah, maybe not. Alright, so to be about 5 minutes out from Bainey. So 2 minutes from Shaw's. And I'll start my descent. Where's my vape? There it is. Alright, 10 minutes. Okay. It's gone down with me before, but it's come back once. So just give it some time. Ba -ba -ba -ba. Pressure. Pressure. How do I change my pressure? Probably from the in-game settings. Yes. Yeah. How much that's actually tracked. Are you awake yet? No. Oopsies. Alright. I am using, it's the Honeycomb Alpha for the yoke, the Honeycomb Bravo for my throttle quadrant, and then I've got the old Cytec ProFlight pedals, which is now the Logitech G ProFlight pedals, I believe. This Logitech brought out Cytec. Slapped the G ProFlight on them. And I'm pretty sure they still ship the old firmware, so they're not actually that great. Ah, I hit my trim wheel. Yes, yes, yes. We're fine. That means I accidentally trimmed the aircraft. Yeah, it's actually very nice. I love the Honeycomb series. I'm a little disappointed what happened with the company. As it was, the Bravo I got isn't in the greatest quality. There's something rattling around inside, and then number 6, because there's a button when you push all the way down on the axes. The number 6 axes button doesn't properly trigger, but I don't see myself, because that's the flaps. So I don't see myself ever needing to use that all the way down at the bottom. Like, why would I have max flaps and then hit something else, right? So I've not been that concerned with it, but I just don't know who to go through to replace it. Because it kind of fractured into 2. But other than that, it's worked perfectly. Oh yeah, there's some troubles. That EFB, yeah, like that's Microsoft CFP and it struggles. I just missed the VR map from 2020. Or not the VR map, the VFR map. Alright, 2 minutes out from the shoals, we'll begin our descent. I'm gonna go high auto brake, altitude we're gonna bring down to 8,000 now. Actually 7, sorry. Changed my mind. Oh no, that's my weather too. Oh no, not you. Go away. That 3017, the winds are 130 at 4, so that's runway 12, 10 statue mile, few clouds 18,000, few clouds at 25,000, so not bad, a little warmer at 19 degrees, and yeah, 3017 is a higher pressure. Okay. That was done. Did 14:30, say 14:53 Zulu, so less than half hour ago. Just over half hour ago. Okay. Unfortunately, it's runway 12. I like the beanie for your arrival when you got the opposite side. Oh no, the maps are in. Yep. Yeah, much higher crosswinds up there. That would be the reason it kept us low. Okay. Back down to 270. And we're gonna begin a descent here. On our way down now. Oh shoot, so that's why I didn't pick up. On 24/7. It's gonna be the frequency for CTAF, I believe. I'm gonna quickly go and check that actually. Stand by. Just gonna go check the AIP. SP. 126.7. You know it's something 7. Alright. But we are continuing on our way down. Okay, how are we doing here? Just about to pass, actually we just passed 20,000 feet. I guess we're below 19. We're satisfying that. We need to stay above 11 before Lucy. It is higher pressure. There we go. Problem staying above 11 here. The next one will be above 8 for Oglev. For some reason it jumps the last waypoint. Does seems to do that for every approach. Oh, what do you mean by odd airlines like Spirit? You're talking about Spirit, aren't you? Perhaps they probably would just have luxury jets, private jets, I'm guessing. Business executives flying around. Jets and helicopters are probably what they would do. They have a Concorde? Or is it just someone's made a Concorde with the Pepsi livery? I don't think Pepsi actually has a Concorde. It's Air France. That'd be very interesting. Alright, we just passed 11,000. Interesting. I've never heard of the Pepsi Concorde. I wish there was a good Concorde for Flight Sim 24, honestly. all we've got, I think, is the FSX. Someone ported the FSX version, which is not going to work. Alright, 10,000 feet. Hey, good for that. I left my lights on. And my tuna's been strapped in this whole time, too. Poor people. Oh well. We're almost landing now, anyways. Okay, we're gonna call good. 12 right. So we're doing a 20 nautical mile final. Alright. Minneapolis traffic again to the 420. We are passing 8,000 feet at Ogilvy. Coming in for the ILS runway 12 right via the Peyton transition. Minneapolis traffic. Minneapolis transition. Words and things and speaking. Alright, so down to 7. Oh, and I should definitely be 210 at this point. Very hot at this moment. Alright. I'll have to do some research on the Pepsi Concorde, I guess, later. That sounds awesome. I never knew Pepsi did. It's not one of the ones that crashed. Do they actually fly it? Still? Or is it... because they can't fly it in the States. There's no supersonic flight allowed. Unless they fly it subsonic the whole time, which is... why do you have a Concorde then? Like, what's the point of having a Concorde if you can't do supersonic flight with it? I wonder if they just take it to air shows. Well, my top fans keep switching around today. Breadcrumb. You're leading number 1 now. You were, and then you weren't, and now you are again. What a race. What happened? There. Now it's bringing us to CYWG already. Flight change down to 5 then. Sure, we'll hold the 210. Minneapolis traffic, Air Canada 420, we're on a 15-mile final, runway 12 left. Winnipeg traffic, Minneapolis traffic. Wait, are we left or right? 12 right, what am I looking at left for? So, Minneapolis traffic correction. Air Canada 420 lined up 12 right. Minneapolis traffic. Come on, there we go. Click spots are annoying. Okay. Yeah, we're way too high here. Let's kill the autopilot. And also the front.
Throttle.
Let's manually do this.
Throttle.
One needs to fix. Just shut up. Oh, what happened? Alright, let's get our flaps out. Here down.
Terrain. Too
Yep.
low. Too low. Terrain. Too low. Terrain.
Go
Too low.
around.
Terrain. Too low. Terrain. Too low. Terrain. Too low. Terrain.
Minneapolis traffic, Air Canada 420 going around 10812 right. Don't overdo it. Go gear up. They haven't fixed bridges properly. Okay. Shall go to go. Now, let us actually. Yeah. Oh, I don't need that one. Take me to FGT. How do I... Oh, I can't do a hold. Okay. So, what am I supposed to do now? Nope, that's not what I want. There's a tower there. Okay, FGT's there. Yes. Select. I said heading select. Why'd you go immediately nose down? Nope. No autopilot. My gosh. Okay, fracture go. So Red, ILS, Peyton, Bandit, Beanie, Chico, whatever. And I want Why are you turning left instead of... Oh my god, this plane. Alright, I guess I'd rather do a 190-degree left turn than a 170-degree right turn, but sorry. Where in the heck am I? Nice if this worked right now. What? Oh yeah. I don't know why my thing is so off. Apparently I am. Welcome there, Tenor. So, we're gonna have to manually vector ourselves in for this one because it's gone cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. working to FGT for the hold, which we can't even do in this aircraft, apparently. I'll just test what that button's supposed to be. I can't seem to reprogram my FMS. And everything seems to be off anyways. Yeah, well. And we bring ourselves back. And realign for this. Alright, 360 here. Here. Yeah, that was coming in way too fast, so I had to. That was max speed brake. I was still doing 190 at like 500. So. I don't usually have to do go around. Alright, so actually let this aircraft come in first, wherever they are. Probably on oh, never mind. Alright.
Minneapolis traffic, Delta 1303 Heavy 350, 11-8000 over Camo. On the left downwind for only 12 left Minneapolis.
Alright. Yeah, when the mouse resets, it doesn't continue scrolling. It's interesting to see. Minneapolis traffic, Air Canada 420 turning inbound for the ILS 12 right. Minneapolis traffic. India Hotel Kilo Zulu is what we are expecting. Good, good, good. We are above glide path. Alright, activate the approach mode. And Minneapolis traffic, Air Canada 420, 10 mile final, runway 12 right. Minneapolis traffic. Okay, much more stable now. Yeah, right? I paid my landing fee, I'm gonna use the whole runway. Yeah, because I don't have reversals set up for this aircraft. So it would be max, that's why I have max auto brakes. Screeching down the runway. Alright, but the glide slope's coming in here. I also wasn't captured on the glide slope. So, it was a failed ILS approach. So, I am manual throttle. We're on the glide slope. Seem to be trimmed, so let's kill the autopilot. Put my next slot of flaps in. One coming in. Final flaps for flaps 5. Sorry, my feet aren't that twitchy on the rudder pedals, they're not moving at all. They're just that sensitive.
1,000. Too low, gear, too low,
Oh, yeah.
gear, too low,
Thanks.
gear, too low, 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 gear.
Very slow approach here.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Come on. Auto brakes. This one's not going to give me taxi numbers though. I missed my charts already. Minneapolis traffic, Air Canada 420, clear runway 12 right. What? Crashed me. That wasn't... What? Bouncy butter? How did I... What? What did I do? What happened? Let's taxi to the gate here. Let's get off the runway. Try that again. I don't know, my flight sim's been fighting me recently, eh? Nope. As soon as I touch the taxiway. Change my radio. Well, there may not be a flight number 2. If I can't touch the taxiway to turn around. Hello, CRJ. Ooh. Oh, there's those blocks. Something's blocking my way again. Well. Yep. There's like something that's blocking the way or something. Because it acted like I hit something there.
South 1303 is going around traffic on the runway 12 right, Minneapolis.
Hey, sorry, I don't need to be. I'm probably going to end up having to drop the Vatsim here. Go slow. Just go slow. Hey, Delta. Meow. ERJ-1.
Minneapolis traffic, Delta 1303 Heavy is in a right downwind now, runway 12 right, Minneapolis. The traffic that was on the runway still on the runway, staying on this frequency.
I am here, yeah, sorry about that. As soon as I touched the taxiway, it crashed me and spawned me back on the runway. Sorry about that.
No worries.
Okay, slow and steady. Slow and steady, we'll get to the gate. Nope. As soon as I look away, it's something with VR. It has to be VR for me. It's like as soon as I look away and it's not rendering that text part of the taxiway or something. Slowly. Nope, there it is. I hit something. Okay, we're good. Let's get our APU into start. Feel like I probably just hit something. Yep, I hit it again. I think it's just something with VR with the way it's culling or something. I don't know. But it is pretty busted for me at this moment. Sim Update 3 was not a great fix. Oh, come on. Yeah, this is the same issue as having at Nice in VR. Slowly line it up. How have I got that much of a fuel imbalance?
Minneapolis traffic, Delta 1303 Heavy's right base, runway 12 right, Minneapolis.
And Air Canada 420, I've made it to the gate, so I shouldn't be crashing and spawning on the runway for you. I don't know what it is in VR and taxiing, it's just crashing me sometimes.
No worries. I'm just trying to get used to this 350 with VR because before it was unusable, and all of a sudden now with some of the updates I can actually take it on flights and not have it go to like 1 frame per second on time.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah, no, it's like if I look away from my nose wheel, it's like my nose wheel tries to crash into the ground.
Interesting.
My auto brakes were on max, but they're not anymore. They disconnected at 60. Once you pass through 60 knots, the auto brakes disconnect. And she made the call out, I heard it. Alright. Also, I love Vatsim. Beacon off. Alright. We're here. board us. I'll have to Delta do it. Hey, let's see if we can set the next flight up here. I don't know, because I'm going to need to pre-file. Alright, well, we'll close you for a bit. Ground. Yeah, no, I always land with max auto brakes because I don't have reverses available. Oh. Let's do that quickly. See if this will work. Sometimes this fixes a few things. Yep. I heard the game freeze. I shouldn't say crash.
Yep, traffic Delta 1303 Heavy. Mile and a half final runway, 12 right, Minneapolis.
Oh, yeah. No, the auto brakes shut off on their own on this one. I had to do manual braking on the 60 to stop the aircraft. Hello? Man. Yeah? With the door glitch? You have to get in and out 3 times. Okay. You're right, it just won't latch. The fuck for? You're right. Yeah, they're not the active runways. Yeah. Damn. Yeah.
Minneapolis traffic Delta 1303 Heavy is vacated runway 12 right, Minneapolis.
Yeah. I've been having a lot of troubles with this game recently, actually. In VR, yeah. It's like clipping through, like the same thing I was having the other day, where it's like clipping me through the ground or something. Still. I'm only having it happen to me in VR. I tried an airport the other day, it was happening to me. Came out of VR. I was able to taxi to the runway and back to my parking space, no problem. Went back to VR. I don't think so. Like, and today it only happened when I looked away, so it's like as I'm looking away, it's like I'm not sure if it's not loading collision something when you're like something's being called wrong. And it's like culling the collision, the ground collision mask instead of like, you know, de-rendering. Mm-hmm. So let's see where you at. Eh. I bet. Today it's the 175. But it's been multiple planes. Like, I've done the 777, it's happened in that, what was it, the 400 we flew the other day in Hawaii there? Yeah, like, it's multiple planes, multiple airports. Mm-hmm. No, I don't think that's it. Like I say, because it's fine when I'm looking straight ahead. It's just when I look around, like, and then it's like my wheels like phasing through the ground or something. Yeah, the whole plane, like. Yeah, like tipping me and trying to tip me, or like nothing that I've seen, and not even in the like I've checked the forums. Not yet. Yeah. I'm sure. Yeah. No, I've got it on video a couple of times, so I'm gonna end up doing that, making it. We are heading ODI. Ah, shit. It's a flight plan. Ah, and that's still not come back. Hour and a half airtime for this flight. Cincinnati. Yep. Yep, Minneapolis to Covington. Essence. Okay, KLEX. Mm-hmm. That's a first. Yeah. Oh, damn. Yep. Mm-hmm. That's the ERJ-175, yeah. An Embraer, it's just a passenger twin jet. A little small one. Not the Skywagon, no, not yet. Yeah. Okay, 12 left via the Zumbro 7 ODI. Arrival should be 36 center. Do the ILS. Right. And BR cat. Oh, if you can find them. I did. Yeah, and I did see that they had a an update where the guy would get stuck on the winch if you moved out of the zone kind of while they were moving. So I think that's what hit you the first time. What? A bird. It's a tiny ass bird then. Trust me, if it was a bird, you'd know it. Alright, 60 upboarded. Oh, okay. That would be like Ontario or Quebec. I think Ontario. Oh, maybe Quebec then. Actually, but it's okay, so that's actually still states. It's the states until there's a bit of a river there. That's the border between the states and Quebec. Yeah. Yeah, you're still in. Alright, check fuel. We're still deboarding. One more night of work and then 3 days off. Nah, Jesus. Quit breaking your shit. Man, it's too bad you don't have an extra vehicle. Shit. Yeah. Honestly, the fact that they added seasons to this game is just the best. This is the first one that's done it. Yeah. 'Cause of the orange, turning orange. Yeah, it's been amazing. I don't hear music. Like, well, I don't hear music. Yeah. Flight of the Valkyries just starts coming through. Oh yeah, I know, I play Battlefield enough. I know how it goes. I remember Battlefield Vietnam and listening to Flight of the Valkyrie being played through the helicopter as it dives on you. Oh yeah, Battlefield Vietnam. That was a good game. Oh, I bet. Hmm. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah, I think it would. That big bell should too. I think that big bell or the Airbus, the big Airbus one should too. Mm-hmm. Hmm. What? Why would you want to fly a helicopter in a thunderstorm? Yeah, that was straight. Yeah, full left was straight. Not even. Full left was still 5 degrees right. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I was gonna say it's all red. It's not that bad. See, you're fine. Yeah, it's yellow. It's mid. Alright, let's activate my GPU. Oh, I bet. Man, I'm still jealous. So jealous you got to see that lightning. Yeah. I was storming the other day. I took off from Cincinnati. I took off from Cincy, did a Kings Island up to Cedar Point, and then landed in Columbus. It was raining the whole fucking time. Like, I think clouds were at like 1,500 feet. So it was. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay, AP was shut down. We are waiting on fuel, right? Fuel truck is on its way. Yep. Motherfucker. Oh, there it is. Just as I pop to the external view, it's pulling up behind me. Yes, yes. Let's load this motherfucker. Which endorsement? Oh yeah. Yeah, I reset my career last week. I was gonna do like a live stream on it. Fucking doing my PPL. I line up to final. And it's like press enter to, you know, announce your final. I accidentally hit the numpad plus instead of numpad enter and fucking kicked. That closed my VR and that actually crashed the game. So I just got mad. I was like, fuck the career. Fuck my career. I don't need. Man, I don't need my license. I can do this. Yeah. Yeah, I just like setting like almost random places. Yeah. And then you're like, who the fuck designed this approach? Fucking VFR teardrop left straight. Fuck that shit out of here. Okay. So departing 12 left. Damn. We have dry and flaps 2. Good, good. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Well, it was up there. Okay. Hmm. Interesting. So, yeah, that place. That bitch. Alright, we're doing flight over tree 10217. At 3 knots for the winds. Zero fuel weight is 65,263. Good lighter. Hello. You literally just said that. Oh shit. I did that wrong again. So we calculate that with Mach 7.8. Thank you very much. Generate. Mm-hmm. Yeah. And move left or back or yeah. Okay, so cruise Mach 7.8. Yeah, still about an hour and a half. Okay. Okay, takeoff to 22, flexing to 34. Turn. 31, 36. And that should be 140, 192. 3.4 on the trim. Guess the refueling's done. That didn't take long. Fire the APU back up and then we'll start reboarding. This is my I just landed. This is my second flight. Alright, APU's up. Yeah, that's an hour and a half. My first flight was an hour. Request boarding. You're a helicopter. Do you really need a airport? Apparently you have. Who the fuck granted you permission to land? Yep. You didn't respect your flight path. Oh, yeah? Right. At the sacrifice of altitude. Well, yeah, that's a runway, I guess. Could have just been a road, but, you know. Oh. With a helicopter, you've always been better than me. That's something I won't touch. They just had to get you. Can't make it a perfect flight, right? No. Welcome to the middle of the air. Man, that's how it did to you last time. I do. I remember this mission. For you. Because this is the one where it first froze on you. You crossed the lake. I remember this flight. Mm-hmm. And you reacted the exact same way too. Right. At 0, yep. Right. I know, they need to give you like a, hey, please set your throttle to, you know, this percentage before it lets you continue. I think you're supposed to land. It says hover above. 2 feet above is still yeah. There was definitely a lot more trees. Just all of a sudden they just pop in underneath you like that. Bring rescuer closer to the target. Just because you're in the zone, you're not close enough for them to grab, I guess. Oh, there you go. Oh, and then fly away, remember? It doesn't update the step to actually fly away. You have to actually start flying away before it registers. There you go. Oh no, there you go. They did fix that. It's like, but I can just go up. And then get speed. It's like they want you to pick up speed and then go up. What kind of noob does that? Okay, baggage loading is complete. I think it's a good time to get back into VR. What about a SARS pilot? Man, he's a pro pilot already. Alright. The plan looks good. Looks like everything's recentered properly. What tornado? Like, special mission? Oh, yeah. Yeah, those aren't live, unfortunately. they've always admitted that they won't never be able to do a live tornado. They're just too short in the scale of the refresh rate of weather stations. Which I'm very surprised. What do you need for it? That's it, just missions. That's better than that's better than like the get a landing above B. seven missions with a landing above B. Get the fuck out of here. And then you end up with like a grass landing. Like, oh, fuck out of here. Oh. You started there.
Minneapolis traffic, Delta 1484 Heavy, pushing off a Golf 8 Mini.
What about your turbine chopper? Alright, that's boarding. Oh, where in the fuck am I? Oh, I wish I had my Navigraph. Oh yeah. Altitude select 310. Six, prepare for push and depart. Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the captain speaking. My name is Martin. First Officer Iqbal will have the pleasure of leading today's flight. We'll soon start taxiing to the runway. The flight should take place on time. Please listen to the cabin crew's instructions during the flight. Thank you, and have a smooth flight.
Alright, come on. It should be. YouTube? Oh, not on Discord, no. No, I'm on YouTube. We will do a straight. Minneapolis traffic, Air Canada 420, beginning pushback, Foxtrot 16, Minneapolis traffic. What? You haven't subscribed to me? That's rude. Alright. So that's why you never knew when I was alive. Alright, fuel's going in, engine number 2 is starting up. Not really. This is tiny. As far as jets go. Well, yeah. It's just a small, like, 90-seater regional. Alright, engine 2's good. Start 1. Nope. Oh, didn't mean to click that. So we'll do Charlie 5. Let's just do Delta Charlie 6.
Yeah, traffic Delta 1484 heavy taxi runway 12 right, Minneapolis.
And they've released us. Good. Okay. Flips 2. Taxi rates. Minneapolis traffic, Air Canada 420, taxiing runway 12 left via Delta, Charlie 6, crossing runway 22, and Mike 6, Mike, Papa, and Papa 10 holding short runway 12 left. Minneapolis traffic. Mm-hmm. Man, it's not my fault they have so many frickin' taxiways. Minneapolis. Out of Winnipeg, you have 2 taxi routes. It's either Whiskey, Foxtrot, Tango, or
Yep, traffic
basically
Delta
Hotel
1484
Charlie.
heavy crossing runway 22 on Alpha, Minneapolis.
He's behind us there. Oh, he's that Amber. Nice. Nope, and that just happened. And I was looking forward to it. It's like I bounced off something.
Yep, traffic Delta 1484 heavy is vacated runway 22 on Alpha, Minneapolis.
Yeah, see, that's the issue I'm having. It's actually very funny in this aircraft, because if the nose wheel... Nope, just again. If the nose wheel comes off the ground too high and lands, or if maybe it's the force it lands with, it plays the landing sound. Nice little American... Oh. God damn it. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to be able to make it to the runway again. Oh, Come on. I'm looking forwards. Don't do this. Nope. Still doing it even when I'm looking forwards. But it doesn't seem to do it when I'm in the external view. Minneapolis traffic, Air Canada 420 crossing runway 22 on Charlie 6, Minneapolis traffic.
Minneapolis traffic, Delta 1484, heavy departing runway 12 right, Gold 7 departure, Minneapolis.
See, it doesn't do it in external view. I can look around, no problem. What's that? Risky going that fast. Okay. Let's see. So I don't know if it's something loading in weird. As far as I've only had it happen is in internal view. Minneapolis traffic, Air Canada 420, clear of runway 22 on Mike 6. Yeah. Nope. God damn. And it's only on taxiways. Yeah. Yeah. Right? That's what it seems like. And in the bigger aircraft, it feels like you're running over something. In the smaller aircraft, it feels like I was tipping nose forward and right. Yeah, I don't know. Might not be continuing this flight if I can't make it to the fucking... No, Autoberg's off still happens. Oh yeah. I get one.
Yep, strapped Delta 1484 heavies climbing out of 5,200, direct taxi to resume the Colt 7 departure, Minneapolis.
Right?
takeoff okay.
God damn, what is that? Minneapolis traffic, Air Canada 420, lining up runway 12 left for departure. Minneapolis traffic. Brrr. Yeah, that's not an alarm sound or anything. Ow, and I just crashed on the... No, it just put me on the wrong runway. Like, as soon as I turned onto the runway, it crashed.
No takeoff. Trim. Left.
Oh yeah, I'm...
80 knots.
Just get airborne.
Positive rate.
It sounds like almost like a vacuum pump or something. There we go. Yeah, I'm guessing, yeah, that's just the sound it's making. That's very annoying. There you go. Or did you just pause? No. Yeah, so that's like something generating or something. I don't know. Right. Now my only other concern is on landing. It's happened to me where it catches me on landing and it just crashes me instantly because of the speed. So this will be a good test. Oh, I also got switched off and down there. Okay. Nice view. Oh, that's flight planning. But I made it work. Huh. Yeah, it doesn't like throttle, I guess. Alright, 18,000 feet. At least you got it figured out. It's angry. Again. Or the opposite now. There. Nice. That's a pretty big fucking river. God damn. Huh. Chop, chop. Alright, 11 minutes in, 29,000 feet. 2,000 feet to go. Alright, 1,000 feet to go. 30,500. 600. 700. 800. Oh. Why are you going down, bitch? Go back up. Come on. No. Why is it? Why is it holding me below the altitude?
Ladies and gentlemen, we have just reached maximum altitude. The entire flight was carried out in accordance with the submitted flight. Weather at the destination airport should be good. Do not expect any disruptions during the rest of the flight. However, it is recommended to keep your seatbelts fastened in case of unexpected turbulence.
There we go. Finally got up to altitude. Uh-oh. That looks interesting. Huh? Okay, you just needed the spin recovery practice. Y'all awake? Y'all awake now? Were you paying attention during that safety briefing that I definitely conducted? Oh, really? You have to just open it. Yeah. No, I don't. Oh yeah. That's fine. Your sound shouldn't come through my YouTube stream. It should just be the game audio. Yeah, Discord shouldn't be coming through YouTube. So everyone's just hearing a one-sided conversation. Like, this motherfucker's just talking to himself. It's the voices in my head. He calls me on Discord. Alright, 20 minutes into the flight. Nice. Right. So what was it? Ooh. How long is that gonna take you? Oh, okay. Jesus. Yeah, maybe it's just been failing. Nom 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 nom. Fucking chipmunks. No, it's a bunch of rabbits all drunk like energy drinks, and they're just thumping away. They're actually just pedaling. You got a bunch of big-footed rabbits just pedaling. That's all you're hearing. Just their feet hitting the pedals. Convenient. Convenient. Oh yeah, well you're a 1-inch screen. Yeah, what are you, this guy talking to himself and he's saying dumb shit? Like, what does that even mean? It's like a dry riverbed. Oh yeah. Yeah, responsive, yeah. Yeah. That's what they're built for, right? The Robinson's built for just that local spray and shit. Yeah, where the other ones, yeah, they're built more for the traveling. Yeah. Yeah. More traffic that's not showing up on my TCAS. Whatever. It's non-conflict. But did you die? Right? Like, hey, you never know. Maybe it's a fill seeker. Actually, that would be actually kind of nice if you had like kind of those passengers. So it's like you get like a little bit bonus for like stunting a little bit. Like this person's an adrenaline junkie. Give him like a barrel roll or something, you know? Like, hey, have you seen your city from upside down? Face pressed against the glass. Yeah. And then you can come upside down, yeah. You may now take your seatbelts off. Psych! So that's actually how your business works. You're actually part of the mob. That's where you do the shakedown. It's like, I will not write this. I will not write this until you pay me. Unless you pay me $1,000 to live. I will drop your ass right now. And too bad helicopter blades are so flimsy. You could use that. Like, I will open this door and just drop you on the blades. But no, that would just take you down too. Yeah, I've only got 337 miles to go. Yeah. My ground speed is only 464 knots though. The Stars Airbus helicopter. Was that? Mm-hmm. It's pretty, nothing really here either. I don't know if there's any good third-party helicopters for a flight sim. Okay. Yeah. Well, yeah, that might be something to look into, because that'll be featured, like, those will be more complete aircraft too. With, like, proper systems and everything. Usually. Depends on the developer. What a weird shift in scenery. It's like we crossed into a state that really loves its fucking side roads. Holy crap. Went from like roads barely in to like roads everywhere. Actually, it's kind of got that same haze in the air as when I flew this route back in May. $299 miles to go. Hello. Nice. KRFD. That is RFD. Chicago, Rockford. Yeah. It's saying about another hour. At least it's down to just a 6-knot crosswind for me. Oh, when I was flying into Columbus, there's a Area 52 private airfield right outside of it. Yeah. There's not much to it. At least not in the game anyways. For you? Yeah. Yeah, true. That would be rough. Make it all the way there just to lose it on the end. Yeah. Yeah. See, another nice thing about free flight over career mode, if something like that does happen, guess what? You didn't just fuck your career up. Yeah. Yep. And that's to unlock your search and rescue, right? Yeah. I think that's just a cloud. Lake is out there. Yeah, you can't see it through that house. Wow, that haze is weird. Yeah, Chicago Midway over there. Are you going to be off on Wednesday? Okay. I think I'm going to do like some executive flights Wednesday. Like the take a private jet or something. Do like a couple of short hops from like some like those private jet fields. That'll be interesting. I can do up a couple of routes and send them to you. Because those like usually just like 45 minutes to an hour. So quick flights for those. And then usually if they're not part of the main airport, they'll be close to, and then you get kind of a nicer view of the city usually. Like some of the executive airports. What? Snow? Are you in the Alps or something? Like a mountain? Are you in the elevate? Like, what's your elevation? Oh, it's definitely not high. Weird. Oh, maybe, yeah. 219 miles out. Yeah, right? I've still got to work tonight, though, unfortunately. Usually about 3:30. Yeah. It's just past 1, so another 2.5 hours. Yeah. Yeah, it does. Especially for a helicopter, it's so dumb. Weird. But it shouldn't be cold enough. Unless maybe it did snow? I don't know. But I really doubt it. Yeah, that's pretty warm. Welcome back there, some boys. Fatox. Here's my current waypoint. About 45 minutes away now, 172 miles. Good. A little bit of cloud starting to come in. Let's see. Well, only clouds reported so far, a few clouds 600. Nice. There you go. I guess she wasn't a general junkie. Hell yeah. Go limp your car to the shop. Oh wait, are we on the arrival? No. Not yet. I think I heard that they've got the passenger version kind of in Sim Update 4. So maybe with that, some people are saying, but I don't know about the cargo. They're still fixing what they broke initially. Yeah, you know, the Cessna 172, you know, the most simple aircraft. The steam gauge version is busted. No instrument lights. Fucking... Oh, and I found out about the oxygen system. It's still technically broken in the aircraft. They've just removed hypoxia as a failure condition from career mode. Yeah. So that's their temporary fix until they can get the system fixed. Because apparently it's the whole pressurization system. So as a quick fix, they've just disabled that while they work. So who knows when they're actually gonna fix it. You know, they're focusing on releasing for PS5 in December. Don't forget. Yeah. Well, these past Sim updates have all been major bug fixes, and it's still barely scratched the surface. But they're getting there. It took us, I think, it took 2020 quite a few before it was actually any good. Definitely feel like I'm on the approach. Let's see. Zadmir. Cadets. Down to Mesas. Oh yeah, so I should be at flight 0230 at this point. Shit, okay, let's get the fuck down. Speed is 77 for descent. Caddis should have been 290, yeah. Okay. Continued on the following page. What? I don't see it. Page 2. How do I get to page 2? Oh, there. Okay, so page 1. Oh, this was part of the approach. God damn. They start you out way the far out. For Cincinnati, damn. I'm only a few thousand feet high now. A little fast, but... No. No, he's flying career mode. You're doing passenger helicopters? Like VIP or... Just... Ferry, not a ferry flight, it is just a passenger mission, okay. 2,000 feet high, bases in 6 miles. No, we should keep this on. See, I got myself down to speed nicely. Yeah, so we can go down to 14,000 now. At 2,000 meters, 2,000 feet a minute, I mean, is the way it wants to descend is ridiculous. Okay, rush, still nothing. Yes, yeah, it's just a few clouds, 6,000 feet. 3019 is the altimeter. Some crime. Right. Yeah, I'm a chopper. I can stand at this end of the runway, turn around, go up, and then fly away. Yeah, but they want you to fly like an aircraft. You pick up speed and then altitude rather than altitude and then speed. Like, what? Alright. Coming in over Indianapolis here. It, like I say, it starts you down way too far out. Yeah, I'm like 80 miles out still. That's got me coming down to about, well, I've got to be below 23 and above 14,000 at this point. Is Cincinnati the main FedEx hub? I don't know. It may be our FedEx hub. I don't know if it's the main FedEx hub. Yeah. Yeah, but is it the main? I don't think it'll be their main one. But it, yeah, it is a hub, but not, I don't know if it's their main one. Okay, so rounding runways 36 from Egon to firing. Okay. Back me Beberg. And Bearcat. Okay, just at 6,000. Runway 9 has a waypoint at you. Let's see if we can land this without it crashing me out. Disappointed if I have to. Yeah. Yeah, no, I'll do that on the forum eventually. I just haven't got to it. I've been lazy. No, I don't think a reinstall would do it. It's not something like that. Yeah. Have you tried turning it off and on again? But really, yes, because I restart my computer every day. This is the first thing I played today. Alright, we gotta get down to 11 now. Okay, so Fring is where I need to slow down. So it's still doing that where they basically say all their conversations at once.
Oh, yeah? Since Sim Update 3, they have been adding _n to a lot of call signs, which isn't supposed to be being said out loud. Okay, we can come down to 8 now. But who gave you permission? That's a good point. I don't know which the CTF is. I'm guessing it's going to be the 1183. The 1183, that was right. Nope, and I didn't bring my mouse back into Flight Sim, did I? Memphis is the super hub. Man, you probably got some gum stuck to your blade or something. One of the blades. I'm just throwing it out of the, out of balance now. Or maybe you did end up hitting a burner. Cincinnati traffic, Air Canada 420 is passing 8,500 feet inbound on the Seagram 7 arrival, expecting runway 36 center. Yeah. Yeah. KMM. Yeah, Memphis, Tennessee. Mm. Yeah. I'm sure. Hmm. And all the trees are still green up here. You guys don't know what fall is yet, I guess. I should say, this is the Ohio side of the river. I'll wait till I'm on your side of the river till I start criticizing. Niggy, bye. Yeah. Yeah, those are the ones that, like, yeah, that's, you make one wrong move and you know that flight's fucked.
Autopilot.
Oh shit.
Autopilot.
Hey, let's bring our speed down. Alright, 210. Oh, I'm glad filtering the runways really helps. Ah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, with one of those giant fucking helicopters. Damn. Alright, down to 6,000. Weird. Alright, there's Cincy. And then, for some reason on the Kentucky side, we have the airport. Hey! Welcome to Kentucky to visit the Ohio City. VGSI on ILS glide path, no, not coincident. Of course. It never is. Alright, let's go down to 3,000 now. 210 until the final approach. And 1099 is tuned, we're good. 1099. Yeah, I think this is what I flew over when I came in. Like, this looks so cool. With all the shit on like the, not really mount, like little hilltop kind of houses, almost. This is the Kentucky side. See, people in Kentucky know how to live. Down the river. Cincinnati traffic, Air Canada 420 turning inbound. We're about 12 miles out for the ILS runway 36 center. Cincinnati traffic. Above. Down to 2,500 now.
2,500.
Join the localizer. Okay.
Autopilot. Autopilot. Throttle.
Okay, we're coming in on the glide slope. Got the localizer.
1000.
And flaps 5.
500. 400. 300. 200. 100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Auto brake.
60 auto brake off. Manual brake the rest. Let's see if I can get off the taxiway without crashing. Or off the runway. Cincinnati traffic at Canada 420, clear of runway 36 Charlie. Cincinnati traffic. Alright, sounds good. Sounds good. Yeah. Bye. Alright, 36 Charlie, so we came off here. Juliet. Cincinnati traffic Air Canada 420 taxiing Juliet, Juliet 3 to the gate. Minneapolis, Cincinnati traffic. Calls it Sierra, but this is Juliet according to the chart.
Cincinnati traffic, World Express 151 is taxiing runway 27 via Sierra Mike 1, Cincinnati.
Yeah, Sierra's down there. Probably from down there. No issues here though. Taxiing. Strange. Oh, one more for Juliet for Looks like golf. I was just turning. Alright, that's enough. I'm done with this game for now. Let's get out of VR. Quit Vatsim so I don't mess things up. But that's all for today then, guys. Thanks everyone for watching. We'll have yourselves a great afternoon. We'll catch you on the next one.